And we are live and alive yet again for day 70. And today we're going to be continuing Netherstorm, our new Guardian Druid. And yeah, that's pretty much the plan, isn't it? Sorry, I managed to start at a somewhat normal time now, around 7. So I'm trying to get back into the old routine that I had. Because I was first planning on like doing, well, not planning, I was thinking about doing a very long stream today just to be sure that I could do Netherstorm so that we could start northrend tomorrow, but then I was thinking about it and there's like no need for me to rush anything, as that would probably just cause burnouts and to make me like not appreciate the small things that we see along the way. So I figured out, fuck it, I'm just stick to starting around 7 and then stream minimum of 2-3 hours, maximum of 5-6, I think. I think that seems the most feasible. Okay. So, what are we doing today? Also PvP, what the hell? Require Legionnaire Knight Captain rank or higher. How do you get that? I wonder. We could also... I was thinking about that right before I hit start stream, is that we could technically do some time walking dungeons, but...
Sun guides us.
See, behind enemy lines, all arrangements have been made to take you to where our spies are hiding. Just come see me when you're ready and we'll get you on your way.
Hold your head high.
Sure. That's behind enemy lines over there. What was this again? Locate Apex and obtain Apex Crystal. Okay.
Yes. Time is of the
I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Oh, Jesus. Did I just get flashbanged? So what the fuck is even the Netherstorm in Benel? Because this is Hellfire Peninsula. Ashran is just gone, apparently. Gorgron is like... Wait, what? I mean, I know it's not supposed to match up like perfectly, but... What the fuck is the Netherstorm? Nothing? Is it just a storm of nether? Welcome, Druid. Try to give our position away. It wouldn't last long if Kale's cronies sniff us out. Infiltrating the ranks of Kale's army will not be an easy task. Oh. With my knowledge of illusionary magic, I could pass you off as one of Kale's followers, but there are certain details in the uniforms I couldn't replicate. Bring me a set of robes, a pair of other gloves, and a Sun Fury Guardsman medallion. This will make the result of my magic much more convincing.
Remember the sun well.
Also, hold on, I want to do one thing. And I transform. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to place myself there. Why not? I was just changing the setup on mobile. Now, let's see if I can remember how to play this class. No, where do you think you're going? Oh, I keep on forgetting that I could spam Moonfire in this form. Okay. Also, excuse me, 2,228 things. What the actual fuck? Alliance only. It's gotta be PvP gear. I don't think I've ever seen a zone with that much shite in it. So speaking of shite, maybe I've updated my add-ons. Also, what am I looking for? I'm looking for Sunfury Researcher Gloves. I don't get from these guys, I get it from not you either. Those guys inside. Thing. Alright, I need to pull up my Guardian Druid Icy Waves 33. So at 33 we're gonna grab Brambles. Which is actually kinda nice. Because that means we're gonna have an easier time with multiple enemies. Sharp Brambles protect you, absorbing and reflecting up to 30 damage from each attack. While Bark Skin is active, the Brambles also deals 12 nature damage to all nearby enemies. Pretty nice. Okay. So, these are the guards, but we also need a researcher, so let's go grab one of those. You know what? Just because I want to, I'm gonna grab more people. I don't want to touch the elite bow. But this seems fine. So, which dungeons are in Legion again? Let me think. Fuck. Couldn't remember my hotkeys there for a second. Because I do that and then Shift F. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was not my intended route, but I haven't gotten a medallion from them, so I mean it's fine. Let me also put on Mark of the Wild, might be smart. Okay. Hmm. I was just thinking if is there a way to make a macro. So what the fuck is up with everyone just spotting me while I'm in stealth mode? What the hell? Well, I wanted a macro where if I click that once, then it turns into cast bear form instead. And I think there's something called cast sequence, if I remember correctly. But I don't think that does exactly what I wanted to do. Because that means if I were to do this, for example, not that, but if I were to do this, or the travel form, it would be stuck in the last thing to switch to. I mean, I think the keybinds are fine, I just need to get used to them. Excellent. When I'm through with you, you'll be able to slip among some Fury ranks unnoticed. I'll prepare the uniform with the pieces you obtain. It is magically enhanced. It's a complete illusion. Sorry, I was just having a sip. We spot Commander Dawnforge. Going into me, Arcanist Adonis a few minutes ago. He had a full retinue of guards with him, so whatever they're discussing is bound to be incredibly important. See if you can catch any of it. Oh, I almost forgot. You'll want to stay away from the arcane golems patrolling the manifold. You'll see right through the illusion.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. I know exactly who I'm supposed to listen to because I saw them earlier. Oh, I haven't collected this fucker. Level 21. Oops. You know what? Even though the novelty of having yeah, honestly, I don't care. I'm just gonna do this. Because I kind of only want to level up blue things. Speaking of blue things, there's a nether roach. Didn't realize that I'm bad against flying though. You know what? I'd rather have the blue roach. A nether roach of all things. Okay. 4 for 4. Fine. Apocalypse. Such a funny ability to give to a fucking cockroach. There you go. Outland Tamer. Oh, nice. Captured a pet in each zone. Does that item continue to work? It does. So I could have just travelled forward my way all the way inside it, but I was kind of enjoying looking like a blood elf. The nice thing is I already killed the golem. You need to send reinforcements to manufacture Duro, Adonis. It's not a request, it's an order. Cannot be serious. We are severely understaffed and can barely keep this Maniforge functional. You'll do as ordered. Maniforge Duro has come under heavy attack by monocrages and the situation is out of control. Failure to comply will not be tolerated. And there's the calculator. Indeed, it's not a request. Oh, should I also kneel, maybe? Altruist was a complete disaster. I'll not have that mistake repeated. We had too many setbacks along the way. Hellfire Citadel, Fallen Skyridge, Firewing Point, Prince Kelthus will tolerate no further delays. I will tolerate nothing other than complete success. On returning to Tempest Keep, see to it that I do not have a reason to return. Yes, my lord. Oh, there's more information to be gathered. What? Don't tell me. Oh. I think I maybe bugged it by walking out. My patience messes with me yet again. Do I dance like a blood up now? I do. What the hell is this dance? There you go. Oh. Golem. Information has been gathered. Was eavesdropping? Very good. The Euro is in trouble. I'm sure Thalordian will love to hear the news. Let's wrap with the job here first. Thalordian told us of your success in disabling Maniforge Benai. Expects a repeat performance here and asked us to keep an eye out for anyone using a crystal to access the console inside. Obviously, Silana holds the access crystal. We're sure of it. Go back in and finish the operation. No need to be stealthy anymore. Get the crystal, begin the shutdown. Kill the technicians trying to stop you and get out. Hurry, it won't be long before Kale's lapdog sniffers out.
We'll have justice.
Sure. Start by killing her. I don't even know if it's worth getting the combo off here. I don't know why, but this crystal in of itself made me think about Warcraft. I kind of want to play Warcraft 3. Like the rebooted version. Although I heard that people prefer the like actual original. I think. I don't know. I heard like lots of conflicting things about people enjoying the Warcraft reboot and not. Well, I remember in the very beginnings at launch, everyone hated it, but then they did some changes, I suppose. Problem is, it's hard for someone that's never played the game to understand what the changes are and why they matter. One minute on the clock. Yeah. That reminds me of In Time, the Justin Timberlake movie. I don't remember who played the female lead. Just remember like Justin Timberlake suddenly going from acting to being like rom-com / action movie dude. Was it that dude that crashed his car all the time? Honestly, one thing that I feel is kind of weird is the fact that there's so many celebrities that just fucking crashes their cars all the time and get like DUIs left and right. I get the fact that they can like get to a point where they feel like the rules don't apply to them, but driving drunk, honestly, is never a good idea. Like, I can't see myself ever being in a situation where I would think it's a good idea. Like, no matter how fucking shit-faced I am. Like, I can do stupid shit, but still have some semblance of understanding of how things work. I don't know. I think I would ride a bike. That's for sure. I don't know. Can you like have like 2 beers or something in the States before driving a car? Because I'm pretty sure there's like a basically 0 tolerance in like Northern Europe.
Glory
Well,
to
it
the
depends.
Sindori.
If you live like out in the not the woods necessarily, but like somewhere very barren, then people are a bit more lenient on it. Because you could be like it could be like 2 kilometers between houses. And if you're driving from one house to the other after like a dinner or something, then nobody gives a shit if you had like a glass of wine. There's literally no other cars around at all.
Our enemies will fall.
Anywho, we heard all the commotion and we're just about to leave. Glad to see you didn't take too bad of a beating. Would be best if this information got back to the loading as soon as possible. I'll stay here and cover our tracks. I wouldn't do as much good to have Kael'thas find out what was snooping around here. Secret information is always better if our enemy doesn't know you have it.
Farewell.
That's true. You know what? Just to wrap up the quest line in a neat little bow here, I'm gonna turn it in right away. And not do all of this, because all of this turns in at here. I think. He's got another quest.
The eternal sun guides us.
So, Manifold Duro is under attack, and some Fury forces have lost control. What a dilemma. Hero goes down when Tempest Keep goes down. Only drawback is, if Tempest Keep is destroyed, the explosion will probably take what little remains of this Forsaken land with it. Dead Kael'thas is good. Dead everyone else is not that great. It is, I suppose. It pains me asking this of you, but go and Manifold Duro and shut it down before it goes up in flames. The Access Crystal is held by obviously Athanol.
A new Belore Delanar.
The news you discovered is fortunate, Mooncow. Not only do you get to waltz into Manifold Duro and fed it also presents a great opportunity to deal a blow to Kael's army. Use the mana creatures assault to your advantage and pick any Sun Fury stragglers you run into. I do not take particular glee in the senseless slaughter of my own kin, the way that Telodian does, but the tactical advantage here is too high to pass up.
Remember the Sunwell.
There. Ooh. What? Nothing? That's good to wear.
What do you want?
That's a stable master.
Yo!
Yeah, I don't care about guilty. Let me sell. And sell. And sell. And sell. Okay, but I'm
Have a
moving.
good one.
Okay, sure. You know what? I'm gonna do the Mana Forge quest then first. Why not? I feel like it's better to optimize through like keeping a clear path. That sentence made no sense, but what I'm trying to say is like it feels better to do one quest chain at a time instead of like jumping between them. Duro Access Crystal. Is it you? Yeah, it is you. Why do I feel like I just heard a Fel Reaver? Oh, it's one of the spells that sound like vaguely familiar to a Fel Reaver, I suppose. Spooky! Plates. Also, holy moly, we are hitting 11% today. That's fun. I think in amount of days, 10 to 11% feels like it's been the longest. I don't know if that's true or not, but just a gut feeling. Also, speaking of moon bandits, where does the plot of stealing the moon come from? Please don't tell me that is Despicable Me. That cannot be the origin place of that. I mean, honestly, I don't have anything against Despicable Me 1. Well, I haven't seen the second one. But I know it's like, it's popular to just hate on things like the Minions. Because, I mean, it's boomer humor and whatever. But at least for the first movie, I don't know what I feel about like franchising things and like pushing things down people's throat and shit just because it sells. But there's a great deal of like capitalism meets media, I suppose. Which is just how it is. But first film, enjoyable. I'm trying to think, what are some other things that... I don't think we have that many examples of like minions that works as well as it did in Despicable Me. Because I think they saw that the formula of like non-descriptive, small, cute creatures like sell goods. And sort of ran with that for other type of things. But I say that, like having a gut feeling that there's been a lot of copycats of the Minions. But I can't name a single one. It might be that I'm not the target audience for such movies anymore. And that I simply don't notice it. I think maybe that's what's going on. I don't think there's less animated movies. I think I'm just not the target audience. But I mean, it's fair enough. But I mean, like... So I know of... I was watching the commensurate speech, or whatever the fuck it's called, for... Was it Harvard? I think it was Harvard. And it was Conan O'Brien that delivered it. And he, as he does, what is it called? Gave like a shout, like a PR shout out to Toy Story 5, because he's voicing some character in Toy Story 5. Now, he did it as a joke, but still, he did advertise it. But it got me thinking, no fucking child knows who Conan is. Obviously know this, but he's like this legendary writer from Simpsons, then moving into like television, talk show hosting. made like a lot of fun stuff. It's even been to where I live a couple of times as well, which is kind of fun. But my point is that on what grounds are you saying that he's an obvious choice to voice a character in... please don't die though. In a movie such as Toy Story. Now, it makes sense for me. Like, I can innately understand it because... I mean, fuck me in the ass. That's one thing. The opposite thing is the fact that you have... Tom Hanks is... Woody, isn't he? And like, there's American comedians. Like, I don't know what my question really is about this, but if I was like a studio, I would place voice actors that... Obviously, it's because the parents of the kids is the obvious answer. So I do think there is some sort of cynical element to this. It's also kind of sad. If you think about things too long, you kind of always find a cynical angle, which is fascinating. Also reminds me of... it's kind of a different topic, but... There's this saying for researchers, which is that you should never concern yourself with the why of things, because that only leads to sorrow. Sorrow or sympathy or something. I can't remember the exact quote. But I guess that's kind of holds true for most things, is don't really concern yourself with the why. I mean, for research, the quote is something like, don't concern yourself with the why, concern yourself with the how. As scientists are meant to observe and describe. Oh, I hope I'm not butchering that quote, like, completely. But it's something along the lines of that. But then again, no, I don't think it's applicable in this situation. Because that sort of describes the avoidance of trying to use science to answer, like, the life's greatest mysteries. Because science isn't meant to solve anything in that regard. It's meant to just describe phenomena. That is literally the entire reason for it. Whereas philosophy, on the other hand, which also is a branch of science, I suppose. You have like branches such as metaphysics or shit, which is inherently more concerned with the... Well, again, it should be the how, not the why. I always found philosophy to just be fucking confusing and shit. Even though I will say that I like philosophy, but it's still confusing. That was a random ass tangent. Actually, hold on. I need to check who is in Toy Story 5 IMDb. Yeah, fucking Tim Allen is Buzz Lightyear. I forgot about that. Keanu Reeves is Duke Kaboom. That's actually very funny, what the fuck. Okay, that is almost a bit sad. If you Google Toy Story 5 and you scroll down to people also ask, the second thing that pops up is, does Toy Story 4 have LGBTQ? And you get an AR overview. Yes, Toy Story 4 contains a minor blink and you miss it LGBTQ plus moment during the kindergarten drop-off and pick-up scenes for the character Bonnie. Two women are shown in the background dropping off and later hugging a child. What the fuck? And there was protests for that. My god. My god. I mean, there is one thing about, like, people protesting for, like, seeing one gay couple in an animated movie just in the background as background characters, and that causing, like, a ruckus. I do believe that it's a loud minority. I think there's even a name for this effect, where you have, like, if around 70% of people agree, but 30% disagree, you would still say you have a majority of people that agree, or, like, maybe doesn't mind. And then the loud minority is 30%, which are louder than the 70 ones, because the 70% ones doesn't feel the need to say that they agree, because, I mean, why would you? But I think you could also say that for 90 to 10%. Yeah. Well-honed instincts. When you fall below 40% health, you cast Frenzied Regen. That would have saved me earlier. Okay, let me see. Sun Fury Bowman. You are not a bowman, mister. Where are my bowmen? Bowmen? Yo, there are certain words in English where, what is it again? It's bow and bow. They always fuck me up. There's also another one where it's either an O or a U sound. I don't remember. But it is actually a word that I use quite often. Because I find myself daily stumbling into the words. And you know, 90% of the time, whenever I hit an English word that I stumble on, like if I'm talking to someone IRL, I just pretend like I'm not stumbling. I am confidently wrong. Which, I mean, you kind of have to be. Especially if you're in, like, a professional setting. Like, you don't want to come off as, like, insecure. Man. It's actually interesting to think about. Like, I was thinking back 10 years ago, like, how my speech was at that point in time. Because I think I was way more nerdy sounding, which, ironically, I am more of a nerd today than I was back then. So I also did a second thing, not fully voluntarily, but through education. I did some, like, voluntary classes? Yeah, it's voluntary. Non-mandatory classes, I think we call them though. But for, like, basically speech and debate. It was more so, how do you communicate science to industry? Which, honestly, out of all the fucking ECTs I've taken in my life, the one that I didn't get any actual credits for, just bonus credits, which are, they're aligned, like, next to your actual sort of resume or diploma that you get. So they don't count for shit, really. It just says that, aha, this little kid did one thing extra, good for him. No one's gonna ever check that. But the funny thing is that that course is probably the one that I had the most, like, direct impact use for in my later life. And the entire course is basically, how do you explain something technical to someone that's not technical? And all the other courses, like, I learned programming languages that no one uses anymore. And old system design that got outdated as soon as it was done. So yeah, school is fun, guys. School is fun. Now, honestly though, I'm not dwelling on education, because I think it's important, because you learn how to learn. It's kind of the sentiment that I go for. Anywho, sabotage the warp gate. With the Burning Legion nearby at the Fell Reaver Scrapfield, we must do what we can to stop the flow of demons into the area. They have a warp gate to the south in an area that a cleverly named invasion point destroyer. I need you to go with me to the site and keep me safe. I sabotage it. Afterward, go to mid-realm post to the north inside the Eco Dome mid-realm and apprise Garu of our success. Okay. This is like the 4th or 5th escort quest in this freaking place. Someone's got a goddamn bone of escort quests in Netherstorm. You know what the funny thing is? I do believe that this time of like Burning Crusades, I don't think Blizzard was that big. Ah, shit. Thank you. Thank you very much. Almost missed that. Hopefully I didn't... He respawns. I'm sure of it. Also good to see weather. Impeccable timing. Yeah, because Dredger needs your help, which I probably will pick up from turning shit in there. Good evening, gonna be lurking while I read my books. Hey, hope you enjoyed your books so far. I went for a ride today and I was listening to an audiobook. Because there's one book that I wanted to read, but I haven't had the time to find or purchase yet. So it was a nice little evening drive. It's just a volume 2 of the Open Society and its enemies. You done well, Mooncow. Kale's army will not easily recover from the blow you dealt today. Ooh, we get a staff, or we get a mace. For restore balance. Apparently I want a polearm. Recently been contacted by a son of your Majesty who wishes to join our ranks and swears he has information we're in need of. We check our informants to make sure he's not a double agent, and he checks out. He's stationed in Manifold Ara, which makes the communication difficult. Talk to him and see what he knows. If he's half as useful as he claims to be, we'll be able to put him to good use.
State your business.
Did you complete the shutdown? You should hurry before I change my mind about the whole deal. Amongst 3 Manifolds you shut down, Mooncow. Gelfos must be having a real fit ride by now.
The eternal sun guides us.
You are much better than any of us anticipated. Manifold Ara is still like Chaos working Manifolds. You'll find in Northwest there, though you likely have to do some circumnavigating to get to it. Won't you shut it down? The last Axis crystal is in possession of Overseer Acerad. This is Kale's very last source of energy as far as we know. We expect heavy opposition. I'll bring a couple of friends along if I were you. Acerad. What an odd name for a Cinderay. It's because it's a fucking demon.
The reckoning is at hand.
I'm guessing. Okay. Exciting.
The dark times will pass. Our enemies will fall.
As you may notice, there are servants of the Burning Legion all over Manifold Jara. Kael'thas has entered an alliance with the Burning Legion. He must have got wind of Illidan's descent in insanity and switched paymasters accordingly. If the scribes get definite approval of this, it will give them a considerable political advantage. I know for a fact that the Legion forces at this Manifold have orders that bear Kel's seal. Get these orders and bring them to Thalordian.
We will have justice.
True. Broken ones. But first, we grab the Arara crystal. Yeah, I was right. That is a fucking demon. That is not a blood elf. And yeah, sure. Very nice. I mean, if I use my Berserk, I'm kind of unkillable for a little while. Like, not as unkillable as Palavin's Divine Shield, of course, but... still. Ouch. Dude, stop draining my life. It's just bad manners. Beautiful. And then we blow up my third Mana Forge of the day. But in total, the fourth. Look at that. We get 3 technicians now. They've upped the stakes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now that's a lot of people. Stop it! Buff yourself. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, because I died earlier and then I forgot to put on Mario the Wild. But I started a stream with buffing myself as well. I was like, how has that expired that fast? But thank you for the shout. Appreciate it. Also, that's a Shine Elite. I can't tell when that's active or not. Uh-oh. Honestly, we're fine. None of them deal enough damage to kill us, so... And the shutdown is even complete. I'll honestly still kill these guys, like, why not? My Berserk is up again, so... Dude, also seeing Super Meat play again is such a throwback. That game actually brings out the absolute worst in me. Like, normally I'm kind of like... a pretty chill dude, I'd say. Well, I don't get bothered by much. Like, even if something is bugged in the game, or if I have to roll myself at the boss 100 times, like, I'm fine with that. But platformers and games such as Super Meat Boy, they bring out this intense rage. Because it doesn't feel like the character is moving how I want them to. Now, the truth is, it's just skill. And... yeah, just feels bad, man. So I never actually completed Super Meat Boy, even though I tried a couple of times. But the thing is, I never grew up with platformers, weirdly enough. Like, sure, I did play, like, Mario here and there. But I kind of only grew up with playing racing games, was like my big forte. Racing games and then WoW. Because, I mean, I played pretty much only racing games on, like, the GameCube and the PS2. And then when I was around, like, 10-something, around there, I started just playing on my dad's computer and started playing WoW. And the rest is history. I actually don't know what game genre I have the most hours in. It might be Skyrim. It might actually be. It's either Skyrim or World of Warcraft, I think. But the thing is, I always played, like, just random games. And there's also been, like, multiple years at a time where I haven't been gaming at all. And then I suddenly just, like, find a way back to it. I don't think it's League either. The thing about League is that I don't really grind League ever. I mostly just... I warm up if I'm playing in like some sort of tournament mode, or if I'm playing with some friends. But that's like, it's very, very situational when I play League. Whereas WoW, I'm a big fan of like fucking grinding the shit out of it. I also had like a 5-year phase of just playing Dark Souls as well. What about that? Yeah, I actually completely forgot about that. I'm also a huge fan of, well, I am still a huge fan of the Happy Hob. So I attempted to sort of learn from him, so I even used some of his VODs to practice and do like no-hit runs. I never managed to do a no-hit run, but I managed to do multiple no-deck runs. I was very close to doing a no-hit run in Dark Souls 1. I don't know, I think I had to go back to work or something. So... didn't quite have enough time to grind the last bit. Man, doing no-hit runs, it's such a specific challenge, because I mean, if you ever watched any of Hob's stream as well, you kind of know that it's a combination of a mental game and technical game. And I find it funny that he's even like made up some theories and methods for himself where he has like different gears he can be in. So like, I remember if his 4th gear means that he's not reading chat and only focusing on the game. 1st gear is just like chilling through and talking shit. And then he knows which sections he needs to do which. I mean, it makes sense, because at the end of the day, it's a difficult game, and especially if you add on a strict rule on top of it, kind of would need to focus, wouldn't you? Like, the most insane thing to me is the fact that during no-hit runs, like the God runs and such, that you can be like 8 hours in, and then you just do one little mistake and you need to restart from the beginning. That is insane. But the funny thing about that for me was the fact that I never really like felt, you know, that you get like this feeling of a drop in your stomach, whatever the fuck the English translation is. I never really got that because I didn't do enough runs. So every run I did, I was near my like record or surpassed it. Because my goal was only to beat myself, not to like complete multiple games in a row. But I slowly was like getting better and better. But also, where the fuck are all the people here? There's one. And there's another one. Okay, so why is Moonfire allowed in bear form but not in cat form? That seems racist. Okay, please follow me, gentlemen. I don't want to pull that big guy. I can just pull you out, yeah. Nice. Oh, yank my toast noodle. There's one more dude over there. Yo, where did the big dude go? Oh, he went over there. What even is a toaster? It's not called a toaster noodle. What is it? A toaster strudel or something. I never had one. I just know of the brand for some fucked reason. That's one weird thing that I think everyone probably has some sort of product that is exclusive to where they live, like nationality wise, which feels like a very normal project, but if someone from another nationality were to look at it, they would go, what the fuck is that? And I think mine is probably... It's this type of bread that's not really bread. I don't know how popular that is. Oh, let me check. Crisp bread. Like, how normal is crisp bread? Because it's not flat bread. It's something in between. Well, it's more bread than flat bread. But less bread than bread. Is crisp bread normal? Daily staple in the Nordics. But yeah, it seems like a very Nordic thing. Oh, and also there's a couple of dishes that I always get asked about when I talk with people that visit Norway from abroad, or Sweden from abroad as well. A lot of the conferences I do is like in Sweden and Norway. Like the German always ask us for like the Sydströmming and the Gravlax, which both are kind of similar in the sense that it's just rotten fish. And don't ask. I don't know. I don't know how you prepare it. I don't know why people would eat it. I never seen it served. I think it's something from like the fucking 60s. Well, I mean, it's probably like it got phased out during the somewhere between 60s and 90s, I would guess. So we don't eat like Vikings in the Nordics anymore. I promise. We literally eat like Americans. It's insane. Like, we got Domino's. That's the only American fast food I can think of. Well, I guess McDonald's and Burger King's. We got KFC in Sweden. I think Denmark has it also. Also, for some fucked reason, we eat like... Well, I think that's just a normal thing, right? It's just a Western standard that we eat hamburgers, pizzas, and I guess steaks. I feel like everyone eats steak. Then on top of that, we kind of have like fishies and sushi, which is like an Eastern thing. But to me, it feels like fish has become westernized as well. Which, I mean, is true, because if you go to a sushi restaurant in the States versus a sushi restaurant in Japan, you would get two wildly different things. Like the fucking Philadelphia roll, for example. It's kind of a cursed bit of sushi.
Anaria
But I
Shola.
still like it, though.
State your business. Anu Belore
The
Delana.
Burning Legions is in cahoots with Kale. Huh. Vorental is going to have a field day with this information. You think the thousands of pilgrims that have come from Azeroth won't be allied with the Burning Legion? I think not. Stamina and crit? Or a stamina dodge and parry?
Remember the Sunwell.
Give me that stamina dodge and parry, buddy. Well, what did Peladon have to say?
Glory to the Sindora.
This is Big Moon Cow. Very big. Vorental is going to want to hear about this as soon as possible.
Anu Belore Delana.
I don't want to see Vorental empty-handed. It's not my style to be underwhelming. To gain access to Socrathus Sea in the north, we need to use his own teleporters, locked by Socrathus' teleportation stone. The first half of the stone is in possession of Forge Master Morug at Forge Base Oblivion. The second half is held by the Demon Silveroth at Forge Base Gehenna. Obtain these and Vorental will be impressed beyond words.
The reckoning is
Hell
at hand.
yeah. Level what now? 35. So at level 35 we're going to pick up Untamed Savagery. Increases damage and radius of thrash by 25%. Wow. Would you look at that? Amazing. Okay, so we know that is then Socrathar. And honestly, I kind of feel like just doing first chapter. What the fuck are these domes? Wait, so the Netherstorm. What the fuck is the Netherstorm? Like, why is it... Did it used to just be a part of General? I'm guessing so. Ouch. That's an elite. Spooky. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna Google. Surely I don't need to focus too much on this fight. So, how did the Netherstorm come to be? The Netherstorm was originally a lush, vibrant regional general called the Fields of Farallon. It was violently transformed into a shattered floating arcane wasteland through a combination of planetary sundering and aggressive magical exploitation. Okay, so it was normal land at one point, I see. But talk about fucking consequences, Jesus. How much damage increase was it? 25. Amazing. That's the first half. I didn't realise that was that shitty. Why the fuck did I choose that then? More damage. That's a plate armor. That's also a plate. What the hell? Okay. Then it's Gehenna. I'm never sure how you pronounce that. Gehenna. Silroth. Also, what is a pit lord? Colossal demonic warlord, originally popularized in Warcraft universe. Yeah. I'm just wondering, like, where did it come from? It's an island, a brutal hulking species of demon recruited by Kil'jaeden to serve as military commanders in the Burning Legion. Famous for their immense eyes, 6 limbs, and senseless cruelty. They possess incredible physical strength and command powerful dark magic. Sure. And lore. Like other demons of the Burning Legion, pit lords do not truly die unless slain in the twisting nether. Otherwise, they merely reform all the time. Now, excuse me, but where is the twisting nether? What the hell? Also, what do you mean I'm getting taken out of travel form for mining? Has that always been a thing? What? Maybe it has, maybe it hasn't. Who knows? Sure. No. Oops, give me the WoW UI. Dealing with the foreman. The Blood Elves called the mine underneath Marnerforge Ara the Trellum Mine. Ever since they lost the one underneath Marnerforge Altris, this is where the source of biomaterial for running the forge is coming from. Needless to say, it would be a boon for us to cripple their mining operation. Perhaps we'll be able to move in and take it for ourselves. Whatever the case, I want you to go in there and deal with the foreman sundown. The Blood Elves are fools. I'm glad I had trade relations with them have fallen apart. In all my travels throughout the cosmos, I never encountered a being so selfish. They continue to destroy the land around us with the Mana Forges, so let's see if we can put a dent in their operations. Cross the bridge at Marnerforge Ara. The Nether monsters channel energy to and from the blood gems to stabilize the flow of power. Go over there and wipe them out. Wish I had those questions earlier, but fair enough. Let me see. A gift for Warren Thal. Yeah, let's just do that. Whee! I also love the fact that the setup here is like... You can tell it's a goblin town from miles away.
State your business.
You do not cease to amaze me, Moon Cow. Good thing you're on our side.
The eternal sun guides us.
Oh, I can probably send you back to Shatra City. You uncovered evidence of Kelpers making pacts with the Burning Legion, and you got the key to the Overlord's back door. Make sure Warrenthal doesn't topple over with excitement from the news. The old man's getting a bit fragile, if you know what I mean. You find him inside the Sea's library at Esgri's tier.
Farewell.
I low-key want to do that right away. So I want to meet the... I want to meet Mr. Warrenthal, I think. Also, hold on. Am I getting this right? That if you are a blood elf... So Kael'thas is the son of the king. But who's the fucking king? Affiliations. Holy fucking shit, his Wikipedia page was long. I'm looking for relatives. Relatives. Anastarian was his father. And then Dathramar, his great-great-grandfather, which we find a statue of him. Dude, no. We find a statue of him. Okay, I'm tilted by the fact that it's telling me to take the Dark Portal and then portal into Shatref. Anastarian. I met Anastarian. Hmm. It doesn't like give a statement of when he died. Okay, so he came to power during the Troll Wars. Okay, so that is a long time ago. That is 2,800 years before the Dark Portal opened. And that's not even stated right here. That's just a fact that I know. Because I was reading another Wikipedia page earlier today. On Trollbane, the legendary sword. Okay. Warcraft, Second War, Third War. Oh, it is in Wrath. What? Oh, okay, so he does pop up like visions. Not very often, though. Oh, okay, so he gets killed in the Wrath of the Lich King? What? Anywho. Bound for Glory. Okay, well, that happens. Actually, let me figure out, when did Anasterian die? Anasterian Sunstrad, the last king of the High Elves in World of Warcraft, perished during the Third War, when the fallen prince Arthas Menethil invaded the Elven kingdom of Quel'Thalas. Ah. Okay.
Anaria Shola. Our enemies will fall.
No idea what this all means for the scries. Mooncow, you'll have to excuse me while I catch my breath and assess the situation.
Glory to the Sindorai.
5 players. Fuck me. This is a chance we've been waiting for, Mooncow. Not only have we uncovered the evidence we need to show our people who Hellfire is really working for, but we can prove our strength by defeating his new masters. My frail health prevents me from aiding you in person with this endeavor, but I'll offer you an object that will allow me to project my powers across the continent. Use Socrafar's teleportation stone at Invasion Point Overlord, north of the Forge Base of Oblivion. Transport your party to Socrafar's landing. Once there, use Vorenfeld's presence to defeat Socrafar.
Shorelaran. The
Where's
dark
this?
times will pass.
I think I have
Keep your
one of
wits
these.
about you. Our enemies will fall. Remember the Sunwell. State your business.
Right, do I
Farewell.
still get...
We
Ah,
will
okay.
have
So you
justice.
only get XP for the first one. Use on Socrator release energy contained. I don't know if I can solo this dude. Can you solo Socratar? The hell? I'm not even finding the quest. Okay. We'll just try. We'll see what happens. New 36. Nurturing Instinct. Magical damage and healing increased by 3%. Nice. And then we're supposed to use this at... this, I mean. Okay. And that was up at here. Sure. Could have picked that up, I think, but... Turning point quest. Wow. Let me see. Retail. Because I mean, if it's a 5-man quest, it's not always solvable. Oh, it's right there. I am stuck in a bowl. Okay, he does have a lot of health. Okay, this is fun. I think... Okay, I'm thinking. The thing is, I'm not dealing magic damage. So I think we might be able to solo this. It is going to be a long and tedious fight. But I'm fucking here for it. Okay, you got 5 seconds. Okay, that one is a bit dangerous, but... Okay, I should save my war stomp for that AoE thing he does. Okay, I'm going to start yelling if I die here. When he's like at 100k. Or if he has some secret healing mechanics that it's going to cost. I could also entangle him and run away for a bit if I need to. So let me actually pull him a bit over here. Yeah, this is pretty close. Like at times. Because that's fine. Which means that he doesn't take damage from moonfire. So that's... War stomp that. Fuck. Oh, it was bad timing on my part. Yeah, sure. Okay. This almost feels like a rhythm game where you can't afford to fuck up too badly. I mean, as long as I just stay a tiny bit focused. I think I'm dead. Why, though? Did he just crit me or something stupid? Oh, I can't entangle him. I did not like how close that one was, honestly. So I should have watched some of that right away. Okay. I need to be a bit faster so that I have my iron fur up more often. Because I'm seeing that I'm not hitting every opening here. I'm just gonna hit that. Yeah, I honestly think that was the secret. I was playing too slow. Fuck! I was thrashed at the wrong time there. Okay, we're over halfway. Nice to have war stomp there. Okay. Imagine if normal bosses felt like this. Like in, well, they're not called bosses, but like quest bosses, I guess I'm referring to. It would have made WoW feel like infinite with the amount of things to do. If you had to spend like this much time on each one. I mean, and you took away them recommending you to be in a group. This, okay, can come a bit hairy, but I think we should be fine. Yeah. I just didn't like that I didn't have bark skin. Yeah. Bit of an early interrupt that wasn't necessary. I think I can do more times than I am, but I don't feel safe enough. Because that was a bit scary, not having anything up to get enough rage. Like, when he's casting the volley, I could technically maul. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, I'm gonna cast one more. Okay, I think we've seen his entire kit. Like 2 seconds into the fight, honestly. So I am pretty sure he doesn't have like a secret heal. Oh, this is ugly. I'm gonna hold on. Okay, perfect. Beautiful timing. Okay, anti-magic shield is fine. Yeah, we're not gonna reach that in time. Alright. Wall stomp. Shit, I fucking fucked the bark skin timing there. Get that. It's okay, I have Berserk, remember I have Berserk up if I need it. Okay, better safe than sorry. Has this been a 10-minute fight? I think it has. Because I think I've berserked 3 times. We have him right where we want him. Oh my god, that was such a bad time to interrupt. Okay, careful though. Don't get too greedy. Ended it with them all. GG's. Fucking hell. Woo! I was clenching my bottoms the entire way there. It was like a perfect little challenge, honestly. There was a couple of times, like 2 or 3 times, where it was a bit hairy, but I think it honestly was because he was just critting. Which is kind of funny. Takes a portal from the Stair of Destiny to Orgrimmar? What do you mean? No. I will not do such a thing. Yeah, that was... Wait, hold on. Was that literally a 20-minute fight? No way. No, this is 15 minutes. Isn't it? Because I have the hasty hearth thingy. Oof. "15-minute demon fight. Hell yeah. Those are pretty fun. I think the thing that I've enjoyed the most about Outland is like the elite quests, honestly. I mean, I know there's a bunch of elite quests in Eastern Kingdoms and kalimdor as well, but... I mean, there's one quest that I really enjoyed in Eastern Kingdoms in Hillsbrad, I think it was. Was this area. There's like 3 elementals. Durnhold Keep, I think it is. That was pretty fun. Because it felt like I would be able to defeat all of them with enough like hiding skills, but then I managed to defeat 2 out of 3 at least. Funny thing is, I think with a tank spec, pretty much everything is doable. I was playing a frost mage and while I was there. There's a portal trainer here.
Glory to the Sindori.
Motherfucker. What a random place to be without a staircase. Well, I guess portal mages don't need staircases, do they? Ah.
Glory to the Sindori. The dark times will pass.
It's done. You're an individual of formidable power, Mooncow. The Scry is our fortunate can't use an ally. As Word of Kel's new legion spreads, more people will see things our way. The fact that we can claim such a decisive victory against Kelthur's new overlords puts us in a most favourable situation. I will not forget your deeds. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's this. I think. Yeah.
Shorelaran.
Wonderful. And that means we are moving on to... Good question. I don't know. Let me just grab my thumb drop for a second now. And I'll just sell off some stuff. Blade Spire Bagel. Why does that sound like unironically delicious? Oh, the plate gloves, I see. Get real. Get real.
Blessings upon you. May your days be long.
Also, is there an auction house in... Yeah, there is. So, Scryer Bank. Oh, okay, so there is actually... What? Okay, I don't trust Google anymore. Oh, I trust Google more. Cause I'm just thinking of buying... Not this type of bag, but... Well, honestly, I could buy fucking 4 of these. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll give 100.
The reckoning is at hand.
Beautiful. And this little mailbox. Having bag space is such a fucking luxury. Even though I rarely need this much bag space, it feels nice to look at. There is a very crude joke to be made here, but I'm not gonna make it. The funny thing is that, as I am totally anonymous, there is really no reason for me to hold back on crude jokes, other than some weird sense of pride in being proper, which is kind of weird when I think about it, because in most avenues in life, I really don't care too much. Well, I mean, everything's got a time and place, I suppose. I'm just exploring, because I want to get the, there's a fucking bridge here. A gyro plank bridge. I want to get the outland thingy. Bloody rare. I've gotten 3. Amazing. Yeah, fuck it. I want to just get the achievement while I marinate my brain inside my skull, preparing it for doing another questline now. I think we're going to do the Violet Tower. Or we could finish up that thing. Nah, let's do the Violet Tower. Because, I mean, we started it. So we might as well fucking finish it. Speaking of fucking finishing things, Jesus Christ, I watched, I think I've talked about this before though, but I rewatched the ending of The Boys season 5. Because the funny thing is that I don't remember what I was doing, but I watched around 35 minutes of it the first time, like on the day it premiered. And I just got so turned off. Not that you're supposed to be like turned on watching The Boys, but I just lost interest. Which is so weird, because I've been like a big fan of the show from like season 1 up until the very end, but it lost me in the last 15 fucking minutes, so I didn't care to see how they wrapped it up, how they actually ended it. Because after the climax, I was like, meh. And then I just didn't bother to watch it. But I did watch it recently. Like, it wasn't yesterday, but the day before or something. And bada bing bada boom, Outland Explorer. Delicious. But the point was, it was just very... It's kind of like a nothing burger. I don't know. I think I'm because I don't feel pissed off. I don't feel anger whenever like something disappoints me like that. I'm just like kind of meh. And it's not even disappointment either, it's just that it didn't impress me. And I don't know how I feel about The Boys getting a lot of prequel either. Because in my head, it was supposed to be Well, then again, this is my idea of what it was supposed to be. I don't hold any share or value into the decisions being made for a fucking American television show. Like, what the fuck? But I thought it would be like a very critical satire on Marvel and, well, DC also partly, and just superhero culture. But then it's kind of devolving into, yes, it's a satire, but now it feels much more like almost, okay, it doesn't feel like Watchmen, because it has a very different, distinct feeling to it. It also deals with like the dystopia of having superhumans, but in a very different way, where The Boys is more comedic, which is why I feel like it doesn't come naturally to me to call Watchmen a satire, even though I think it kind of is. That one feels more like a commentary, while The Boys feel like a satire. But I don't know. I just don't feel like it's in the comic book's identity, at least, to go the route that they're going now with making a prequel. And also the one thing that annoys me is, well, it doesn't annoy me necessarily. I just feel like they maybe could have stayed more true to the source material when it came to the Gen V fucking high school drama with supers. I don't know. I think they kind of dropped the ball on that. Because that had, like, kind of just felt like another superhero series. Which is odd, when it's supposed to be a satire. Oh well. I don't know. I think I might actually rewatch the entire show, though. Because there is something, like, almost magical about the first season, I feel. Because it's so dark and gritty and different. Maybe that's the problem, is the fact that the entire show just ran for 5 seasons due to the shock value of the first one. It was just riding on that feeling. But once the shock, like, subsides, then nothing is exciting anymore. And I mean, you could have something just have the novelty of shock and that be its thing, and then just let it die. But then I think you shouldn't have let it live for 5 seasons. And maybe you should have wrapped it up around... If you watched it, you know where the Hero Gasm episode is in season 3. If they would have just killed off, spoiler alert, the main antagonist at that point, then that could have kind of been it. I wouldn't have been mad at that. I don't know. Oh right, I'm supposed to steal your torches and burn your tents. Wasn't, dude. Dying in a burning tent must be one of the worst ways to die ever. And here I go again, applying real-world logic to World of Warcraft quests. But if just take a second and think about it. Or well, preferably maybe don't. But if your tent catches fire, and your tent is made of plastic or something, then that plastic is gonna, like, heat up and start, like, dripping and molding over your body, and it's gonna sear, and you're basically gonna become a little fried human. Well, there's no oil involved unless someone squirts oil on you, I suppose. So maybe not fried, but yeah. I don't know. I don't like the idea of dying in a fire. There's so many other ways you could go that seems more appeasing. Where are the tents? Oh, are those the tents? Yep. I am irritated. Apparently I have just multiple uses of this same thing. Oh, I can use it here again. I hope. Maybe. Yay. Those supplies. Oh, I'm supposed to take ballistas. These are ballistas. How far can I throw it? Not far enough. Motherfucker. Interrupted? What do you mean, interrupted? Dude, I lost my torch. God damn it. Speaking of dumb ways to die, well, not dumb ways to die, but ways to die, getting mauled by a bear also doesn't seem very pleasant. Speaking of people that have talked about being mauled by bears, I haven't watched a Joe Rogan episode in freaking ages. And I remember like the earlier episodes were less like... Well, it all depends on which, not co-host, but guest he had on. I remember some of the episodes being like, sort of apolitical in the sense that there was like no, whatchamacallit, underlying stressor of modern day politics. Or anything really. Or it didn't lean too much into conspiracy, which is like an interesting topic with some science dude. And I feel like he had a revelation sometime not long ago where he kind of understood that, oh, being like a bit too cozy with Republicans is probably a dumb idea. Let me like censor a bit more and sort of not lean too far to the right and be more of the figure that he just wants to be, I suppose. I don't fucking know the guy personally, but either that's a cynical move to sort of grab audience from both sides of the political spectrum, or it just is the fact that he's not that bad of a guy. That he kind of seemed to be for a little while. From like the general consensus that I get hearing at least. But just speaking of grizzlies and bears and getting mauled to death, I just can't think about that dude and if maybe he sort of... I think he focuses more on comedy now, doesn't he? Because I've seen some clips where he has like some of other American comics on. And I don't know many of the American comics right now, like to this day. Well, I know the old famous ones, of course. It's also funny, because the first one that pops into mind for an old famous comic right now is fucking Dave Chappelle. Which is kind of funny, because I would never associate old and Dave Chappelle. Because he always used to look so young, because I mean he was young, I suppose. How old is he now? He's fucking 52. Okay, I mean, it's not that old, but... in my head, he's just perpetually, like, in his 30s. Like, at max. I also think that a lot of the American comics that I view as new or modern day famous is probably not new at all. It's just the fact that I'm not an American, so I don't like pick up on all that are happening in the comedy scene. That's one thing that's kind of sad, is the fact that I hate Scandinavian stand-up. Like, I went a couple of times to, like, also went to an open mic, like, not to participate, not at fucking all. But just to have a drink with some mates and fucking laugh, I suppose. I think that's the general motive. But it was kind of shite. I've seen one comic that I actually liked. Well, that's from Scandies. I don't know his name though. I mean, maybe I've just been unlucky, but I've seen what? How many shows have I seen? Let me think. It's less than 10, more than 5. And some of them has also been like theatre showings. So it's not like a random bar. I mean, that's very different, a show and an open mic. I think I prefer like the open mic situation more. Yeah, there's like a better... The crowd is sort of more eased up. Because maybe you could go and grab a beer whenever you feel like it. You can do that in theatres as well. It's just that the beer costs fucking the triple. So I ain't fucking drinking shit out in a theatre. Well, that's not true. I always grab at least one, but... It's kind of just like a social thing. But... It's odd if you don't grab like one. Lieutenant Sorcerer Moran nods grimly. The Kirintor hardly relish destruction for its own sake, but we have no qualms about acting against our enemies, even in death. Fair enough. What you done this day can never bring back the fallen, but perhaps it can help to soothe the spirits. Although, truth be told, no amount of blood can quench my anger of the actions of Kelthars. Ding-a-ling-ding-ding-dong. I'll never forget the Blood Elf who led the attack. He wore a tabard with a device I'd never seen before. Over a crimson armor, he was ferocious and merciless, leading from the front where most other Blood Elf officers would never be seen. He was responsible for the deaths of many Kirintor mages that day, but he didn't linger long at Sun Fury Hold. Kael'thas has ordered him to Maniforge Duro to aid in their attempt to control the area. Find him, Mooncow, and silence his bow for good. Alrighty then. Also, another thing, the Violet Tower, is that also the name of no, because that's the Violet Citadel. That's the Violet Hold. Windrunner's Sanctuary? What the hell? Time Walking Winter. Nice. Guardian Leviosa. 37. After the wildfire. Every 300 rage you spend causes a burst of restorative energy, healing up to 5 allies within 20 yards for 1k. Sure. Okay. Down with Dallas. I'm just gonna do this, honestly. Okay, what the fuck? Locate Apex and obtain Apex's crystal focus from him. Return to the Violet Tower and use Apex's crystal focus near Archmage Vargas orb to discover who holds the key. Require a focus. A crystal-bearing giant named Apex roams the plains to the west of Maniforge Duro. This is the west. Apex. Okay. Where is this Apex fella? Do you see him? But I do not. I'm just getting hunted by bowmen. Oh, is that him? That is him. Let's go. Yeah, sure. It's kind of funny that after killing the Eridar, killing this dude feels super fast. But dude, the fucking music or ambience in Netherstorm gives me the what's the phrase I'm looking for? There's a heebies something. I don't know what the phrase is in English. Well, I guess one translation would be goosebumps, but it's not goosebumps I'm after either. Anyway, it's fucking creepy. Yeah, let's grab that as well. Why not? Oh, gee. Why you gotta be so rude? Ooh. A Goonie stick on the quick blades. Wow. I was just about to say, no way, that's the unique appearance. It was not. Okay. So we have the orb thingy, but since we're here, we might as well kill that little dude. I mean, at least he's on the front lines fighting what is men and women. Women. How is it that you can say the word women in both plural and singular, and it's just a tonal change as to which one you mean? Who the fuck decided that? It's not a tonal change. I am literally restarted. It's an A or an E. Women, woman. Yeah, I am just restarted. Wow. Amazing. Downward Adelis. You're not certain, but it seems as though Custodian Dial-Earth is on the verge of tears. Alas, it's true. If I could will myself out of existence, I would. But the truth is, I don't know how to let go. What I want in the village is difficult but straightforward. I suppose this is the price we pay for retaining such strong ties to this place. 3 verse. Crit. Okay, this is 1 armor 5 and 4 crits. Is this right, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because I have 2 rings already. Okay. Let me also just stealth my way past this fucker. Dude, I never looked and stopped and looked at the paintings there. So that is the 1000 Island dressing, also known as 1000 needles. This is me when I try to use Photoshop and just spam filters. I'm not sure, maybe Stone Talon. Maybe it's looking north from the side of Westfall. Or something. It's the same. Okay. Also, why is it so fucking quiet up here? Yo. A flickering image of a female Blood Elf commander appears from the surroundings. You can tell she must be inside Tempest Keep. The Blood Elf doesn't appear to be a magister, but perhaps she holds something that is the key towards the curse.
Light be with you.
You describe the results he is crying. Commander Sanaris, you say? She's one of Kalthas's advisors, but I'm certainly not a mage. I remember her from the attack on Kirin Var village. I think her impressions are correct, Mooncow. She's not maintaining the curse personally, but she holds the key to it. Doesn't surprise me that Kalthas has put the key to his war in the hands of someone like Commander Saranis. Prince Kalthas is a great man of things, but he's no simpleton. In order to break this curse once and for all, you must enter Tempest Keep and claim the keystone. Only once the keystone has been destroyed, I will regain my freedom.
Be careful.
Oh, it's the Botanica. I know that dungeon. That's a very easy dungeon. Wait, can I? No. Okay. Why, MCA, can I never choose to do a dungeon with the NPCs? Let's see. Escape from Durnhold. So I need to take a quick toilet break before I queue myself up so I don't piss myself in the middle of a dungeon. Thank you very much. I'll be right back. And I am very much back. Ooh, wow, we were. The Botanica. I mean, I'm a bear, which means that this should probably take 2 seconds. Hopefully, there's millions of DPSs and healers queuing up for the Botanica at 8:56 p.m. on a Sunday evening. Well, it's not even evening. Is it evening? I don't know. I don't know what time of day it even it is, even though we can see the clock right there. Oh my god. That's actually one thing that I've gotten a lot of shit for throughout life. Is the fact that I keep on fucking up the appropriate time for fall and spring. Which, to me, it makes total fucking sense that fall and spring doesn't make fucking sense. Because it's, in my head, it's the same time of year. Because it's just like the intermediary phase. Like, it's not a season. It's just the intermediary. Now, I know that there is a difference. But in the way that I perceive the season, it's the exact same. And therefore, I keep on messing up the order of them. Now, I clearly know summer and winter, because it's snow and not snow. Makes sense. 2 different seasons. Now, spring and fall, I don't fucking know. Same shit. It's kind of snowy, but not fully. Not summer, but not summer. So yeah. Well, I guess one is summer turning into winter. One is winter turning into summer. Now, the funny thing is, the way that I've actually remember this, I think I also said this before, but what I do is that I think of spring as in running, or someone pressing down like a spring, and then it jumps up, and then it falls. So logically, spring has to come before fall, right? Makes total sense. Mm-mm-mm. 2 out of 3 DPSs, okay. We're getting there. Oh yeah. Clip through that wall. What the fuck was that? I think I did the same thing earlier. It jump scared me that time as well. Hold on. I think it's just a camera. Oh, oh, oh. Wow. Sick. Oh man, that reminds me. Isn't it like a place? Like a hidden little place? Somewhere around out here, whatever the fuck. What was that again? It was the Rain Eater Mount or whatever the fuck. It's a long time ago, but... Oh, this is freaky. I don't want to go down, because that means I need to go up. So, I'm kind of just waiting for the dungeon queue to pop. Let's read some stats. No, don't drag it out. Oh, I didn't. Nice. Achievements. 30 out of 40 on character. That's kind of insane. And 2 of them is just reaching 90. Reduce cooldown on warband bank. Distance inhibitor. It's now 3, yeah. Well, I can get it down to 2. That's pretty handy. Buy 5 warband bank tabs. Fuck that achievement. Value 50k gold. Equip items. Earn the monthly special reward. And buy 6 bank tabs. Oh, I didn't even realize I have the Seeker. That's new. Ish. I earned it in May, apparently. Reminds me of one thing. Free money. World events. There you go. Come on, the bear is ready. Beautiful. It's actually kind of satisfying to play a dungeon that I know the layout of. Also, having increased range on my Thrash is also pretty nice. Also, is this not the dungeon for the quest? What? I'm pretty sure it is, right? It was weird that it didn't pop up on... Whee! Oh yeah, it does pop up. Okay, nice. It's one of the bosses. Also good to know that this fling me, because I think there's one spot over here that you can fall to your fucking death. Okay, not perfect threat management here, but it's fine. Also think we can do this. Just take you. And you three. Like, why not? It'll be fine. Let me... You. Honestly, I'm gonna just maul. I don't think I need to Iron Fur here. Maybe I should Iron Fur for the bosses, but... yeah, we might as well just kill them fast. Why not? Nice. Yeehaw! I can saved myself there.
Step forward. I will see that you are properly.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bark skin right away, honestly. Yeah, sure. What the fuck? I never seen this face. I think it's fine.
Bandor Shorelara. Not yet.
Beautiful. There's the keystone. So then we immediately leave the dungeon and we tank the debuff. Now we don't. Imagine. Ding. Okay, what level's that? 38. That is Nurturing Instinct, so I know exactly where that is. Oh, good. Could have just interrupted right away. Orb.
What are you doing? These specimens are very delicate.
Nice. Yeah. I think it's fine to not grow the seedling, honestly. I got jack shit from that. Mail boots. Yuck. I kinda wish there was something like tying up the Hydra for my mangle. So I can do that, of course. Oh. Taking these two as well, apparently. Fine by me. Nice little upgrade. Do we just pull? Sure, I'll do that.
What aggravation is this? You will die!
I don't think so, buddy.
Your life will be mine!
Sacrifice. Can I do? No, okay, it's immune.
You won't get far.
And calling the herd. Oh, where I am? For those. Yeah. Right, sure. What's that? Oh no, I thought it was a rare for a second. Because I saw the little dragon symbol, but it was just an elite. Just an elite. So Iron Fur now actually provides a shitload of taunts. Because it deals AoE damage to anyone around me whenever someone attacks me. They're pretty nice. $95 damage. It doesn't sound like a lot, honestly. What the? Okay, it seems like the Thorn Lasher is not that big of a problem, so I think I'll just let it live. Then the Naru wants us to kill the last boss. It's male, so I can't use that. Warp Splinter. Yeah, fuck it. Nice. Job's done. Well, not entirely. Still have this guy.
Who disturbs this sanctuary?
Let's point him away from the group. No one interrupt that. Insane.
Children, come to me.
You think they heal him once they reach him or something?
Oh, confused. Do not belong here.
Hopefully not. Bada bing, bada boom. Level up again as well. That's pretty nice. And yeah, we've got one upgrade. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave. Sorry about that, guys.
Need help? What can I do?
But I'm questing. The Archmage's eyes light up when you hand him the stone. Amazing. From what little I've seen of the fate of Farallon, I'm not certain I want to go outside, but it's much better than being trapped here for the rest of my days.
Light bless you.
The fuck?
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
I thought that would kind of like unlock the tower or something, but he's still there. Okay. Well, enjoy the rest of your days there then. Gift of an Ancient Guardian. Iron for increase your mastery by 5. So that means I also get a damage boost, right? Yeah, also increase attack power. Nice. Where's the fucking exit? There it is. Okay. Let's go grab a smithing hammer, I suppose. That was easy. And then we need to slay 10 more spirits. The problem here is... Oh, all of these are casters. That's disgusting. Hold on. Let's line of sight these assholes. Ronsus. It's kind of shitty that I'm going to kill him now, because I think I'm going to be back to kill you later. Makes a dash for the forge. Okay. Enjoy your forge time, buddy. These. Hold on. Yeah, this seems like a good spot. Contains Lumina. Okay. The cloak undoubtedly of high element craftsmanship is richly tailored even by the standards of the Kirin Tor. Symbols and characters on the cloak's fabric hold no meaning for you, but clearly imbue the garment with magical properties. Perhaps this object binds the spirit of its former owner to its plane of existence. If so, returning into the dress ring conjures Luminar's quarters might break the spirit's link to this world, allowing it to rest. Okay, so same gimmick as the other named NPC we killed. Doing autocast of Survival Instinct, beautiful. Frenzied Region, I think it was. What is that? Yeah, it's got the icon of Survival Instinct, but it is Frenzied Region. That's a rune. And Collian Frostweaver. That's another freaking NPC. To lay to rest. Okay. That's just a Seven Spirit, sure. Yo, can you like not? Why is everyone ranged around here? Like, stop it, guys. It's not fair. Bada bing, bada boom. Colleen's cap. Looking at a hat, you find yourself asking if any Kirin Tor mage would own such headgear. Judging from the hat's wear, it seems the gnome wouldn't go anywhere without it. You try on the hat momentarily, discovering no magical properties beyond the faint urge to dance. Treasured possession might be the source of the dead mage's bond to the village. Placing the hat in the footlocker in Colleen's quarters might free his spirit. And we have Mana Seeker slain. Okay, surely these assets aren't ranged. What does mana burn even do? Doesn't sound very effective on me, but I'm not using mana. I don't know. I know there is some spells that like drain your mana away from you at least. So what else am I looking for here? Oh yeah, so this is putting to rest. This is Belmara. Probably one of the first I picked up. Yeah. Okay, so it was put it on the bookshelf there, I see. Is she happy now? Rest in peace. Literally. Requires footlocker. What is a footlocker? I know it's some sort of storage, but I don't know what a footlocker looks like. That's a footlocker. Is it gonna dance? I think it's gonna dance. It's my lucky hat been looking for everywhere. Okay, good for him. I feel like I'm dealing more damage than the paladin. Like single target wise. I don't know about AoE. AoE I feel like the paladin does more, but... Beautiful. And then Honor Seeker and Mage Slayers. Let me just grab this first. $128 every 3 seconds. It sounds like nothing. But it seems to be doing something. Holy mother of quests. Solid in the spirit has not bled them of the regression as we had hoped it would. Malevolent spirits you subdued have re-emerged in the streets of towns, and what is causing this to happen. The destruction of Kalimdor was just the beginning, or else spirits would have been quieter by now. Town Hall in the southern section of Kalimdor maintained a logbook of all the residents. Last I heard, it was in the keeping of Battle Mage Dathric. Perhaps his spirit still has it. Or is he the next wave coming over the horizon? Fucking hell, fuck off. Nice. Okay, hold on. Let me just fucking kill this guy. We used to always comment at Lunarath who wear that cloak with just about anything. To him, red went equally well with white, black, purple, blue, yellow, orange, and green. He would never wear the same robe 2 days in a row, but the cloak was always there. Custodian smiles at mention of Collion's name. You're absolutely right about the hat. He wore it all the time and would let it out of his sight. There were a couple of times when a fellow mage, who shall remain nameless, borrowed the hat and hid it as a prank. Needless to say, the threat of one of Collion's frostbolts changed his mind. When I missed little Collion, he had quite a way with the elven women. Ah yes, I heard that Abjuris Belmara had an old book of stories, but I had no idea that she brought it with her to Outland. I'm certain her spirit will rest easy knowing that you found it and returned it to her dwelling. Search for evidence to do... It seems I've got all the memorables. Memorables? What the fuck? What's the word? Mementos. Did you find the remains of the weapon? Yeah. A mana bomb. Warren turns the fragment over in his hands. It's nigh unthinkable. Even the best minds in Dalaran couldn't have conceived of a weapon like this. Sheer magnitude of the disturbance must have torn a rift in the nether, giving these creatures access to our lands. We're not the only ones battling the influx of Amano beings. The Blood Elves too, troubled by them. But I'm not sure why. Whatever they're involved in over there don't seem to be stopping. Instead, I've seen them employ a variety of methods to kill the creatures. The most effective involves magical defenses fueled by some sort of consecrated energy. Capture some of these energy sources and bring them to me. Don't hesitate to start with the elves if an opportunity presents itself. True. Thank goodness, now I can get back to work. I know you think I'm crazy working on the piece that will earn me journeyman status away from the forge proper, but I can't run the risk of one or the other apprentices copying my design. At last, my journeyman project is complete. I can't wait to formally present it to Master Answers. The apprentice looks at you as you describe your experiences retrieving the hammer. They attacked you? All of them. What a light. They've gone mad. What are we to do, Mooncow? It grieves me to say so, but it may be necessary to kill Master Answers. It will leave me as the only spitting Kirivar, but I believe my training is sufficient to serve the town's needs. How does Ghost Smiths? Any thick hide. Reduce all damage taken by 4%. Nice. And then Raise, which replaces Maul. So, strike with the Might of Versog, dealing 645 damage to your target and 351 to all other enemies in front of you. I was just talking about how I wanted my Mangle to have an aspect of the Hydro field, but instead, our Maul gets it, which is fine. Oh, and we also get another PvP slot. Let's see here. Amplified abilities. So apparently nothing for bears. What the fuck? You bolster nearby allies within 15 yards, increasing maximum health. But not myself. We don't need that. Embrace the Emerald Dream, causing you to enter a deep slumber for 8 seconds. Dude, I remember seeing a clip of this. And allies within 40 yards to heal for 126 every 1 second. That's not that much, is it? Yeah, this has been nerfed into oblivion, I think. Assault? Nah. Yeah, none of these are that good. Like my specific needs. Hold on, 11, 5, 4, 8. Okay. Just do that. Like, why not? Okay, let's go slay his master. Okay, I think the spirit is dead there. Beautiful. And so are you. Excuse me, what the f... Oh. Hmm. Why does this increase my health? Am I mad? Okay, let's find the annals. Okay, it'd be nice if you guys came a bit closer, honestly. And... okay. Oh, fucking blade. Sword is of exceptional quality, finely crafted and perfectly balanced for a battle mage. To steal it, current the name Daphric are engraved into the weapon. It's a pommel. Well, let me just read the rest. Turning the weapon over in your hands, you notice a sense of wrongness radiating from the metal, as if the item is torn between two worlds. Could this be the item anchoring battle mage Daphric spirit to this world? Perhaps returning it to its proper place could break the bond. Perhaps. Bronze has taught me everything I know about my trade. I'll honour his memory by using my skill to serve the people of Kirin. Good on you. Ooh. It's hard to tell if that's better or worse. That's male, so... This ring is at least better. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, we can also sell these two. How much gold have I gotten today? 117. Wow. I mean, I also spent a shit ton of gold today, didn't I? Yeah. PvP server? Nah, it's a Corellian EU. I think it's just normal. Also, it's a retail. Be able to find the registry. Custodian Direwolf accepts the registry from you, leafing through the pages. Seems I was right. There's a pattern here. Most aggressive and dangerous ghosts coincide with the most powerful and highest ranking guarantor who resides in the village. The townspeople and tradesmen seem overlooked by comparison. What could this mean? Whoever is behind the transformation of spirits has been very deliberate in their actions, taking care to target the most powerful mages first, but why? The kind of magic required to influence the spirit of slaying guarantor mages must be very powerful. Why would a powerful mage go to all this trouble? I'm inclined to say this is not a plot of Kael'thas, designed to cause more misery. If there are blood elves here, they're likely to be hiding in the houses across the covered bridge. But let's put Daphric to rest first. Don't know what I was thinking going out without my sword. Would have put it on if I'd seen it here. Fair enough. You done well. Nice. Then let's go grab some isolation cubes. As you do. So they're just scattered about. God damn it. Ooh. I feel like we're at the end of the Violet Tower here at least. Which means that once we're done this... Yeah. I think I've underestimated the length of the zone, honestly. I'm not sure that we're going to be done with Netherstorm today. But we'll see. Bigger question is kind of like if I want to grind out all the professions again for Outland or not. Let me just pull a bunch of guys here. So I can loot freely. Okay, dude, the fucking upgraded maul is insane. Am I actually dealing damage? Hello? What is this? Nice. And then we fly back. Moran gingerly handles one of the containers. I don't believe I've seen anything like this before. There's certainly a lot of energy spent in there, but it's in a raw form. We'll have to be careful with it, but I think we can find a way to adapt this to help ward off the mana creatures. Ding. We prepare to try to construct a perimeter around the village using the energy source taken from the Blood Elves. I can't guarantee it'll work, but we have to attempt it. Otherwise, the mana creature will surely continue devouring the spirits of the fallen kalimdor. Use this device out the small ruins around the perimeter of town to release the energy there. If I roll in the field correctly, we should start noticing a difference once you use the device at each point. Also, ding. Let's see. That's 42. I'm grabbing Soothe. Or tosses enemy target in the air. I'm going to grab Soothe. Oh, there are the runes. Excellent work. Keep your fingers crossed. I'm going to activate the shield. Apparently it worked. Got some new hands. Just see them running around on the outside. That's cute. Okay. What was your next quest? Searching for evidence? This one? Search the chapel yard for clues about who is behind the manipulation of the spirits. Glowing orbs atop the square-shaped pedestal. At first glance, it seems to be a repository for magical energy. But what kind of energy and for whose use? I'm gonna grab that so that they drop the things that I need. Gods. Let's see shit. The strange magical device resembles nothing ever seen before. It's certainly not a blood elf manufacture. As you sense spirits moving closer to the building, the orb glows with great intensity. Which phase does the spirits lead? There's no question that it plays a role in the corruption of the ghosts. How it works remains a mystery. Perhaps Custodian Dyworth will have some insight if you can provide the remains of some of the spirits along with your observations. Interesting. Also, the Skelly thingy reminds me that we could run Karasan. We kind of should run Karasan, honestly. So I can get the achievements. Is there any other raids that I haven't done? Yeah, it's the Bronze Dragonflight one. What the fuck is that called? Also, am I blind? There is. It's looking for Burning Crusade raids. What? Oh, it's here. Yeah, I'm missing Karasan and Battle for Mount Hyjal. Yeah, I think I'm going to save those until I have gotten Lawmaster Outland. It's not even called Lawmaster Outland. What the fuck is it called? Oh, it is called Lawmaster Outlands. Oops. Every bar. I think I understand why I haven't done most of the quests in Outland before. And it's honestly because there are... Each zone is very lengthy. And when Burning Crusade came out, I was not a very patient player, like, at all. Like, I was just doing random shit. Like, starting new characters left and right and mucking about. But it's kind of funny to me, like, how much of Outland that I just haven't seen before. Like this place, for example, I don't think I ever quested in. Why do you not want to join us? Oh, because you're a spectre and not a ghost. Do. 7. Another spectre. It's 807 with 6. What the fuck? This is more powerful than the race on single targets. Huh. Okay, surely I'll get enough here. Oh, I think I found the source. Accidentally. It's a lich. Always a fucking lich, isn't it? What the fuck is a lich even doing here? Well, I mean, you have the first Death Knight. It's down in Shadowwind Valley. There's not like Wrath of the Lich King content can't exist before Wrath. Because I guess afterwards we're just mucking about northrend while we were killing, well, not Onyxia, but killing Ragnaros. Custodian Dial examines the remnants. The device you described sounds like a necromantic focus. I should have known that no good apprentice would stoop to this. I thought his training would keep him from going this far, but I guess it's proving me wrong. I suppose an explanation is in order. You met one of the Archmage's apprentices, Ravender. But there was also another named Naberius. He was an ardent student, but was drawn to necromancy when Kael'thas appeared with his forces. Naberius seized the opportunity to betray the Archmage, handing over the secrets to the tower's defense. Now it seems he's become a lich. If we are to stop him, we must capture his phylactery. Knowing him, he would have buried it somewhere out of sight in his domain. I thought this was Kel'Thuzar's. What the hell? Apparently it's mini Kel'Thuzar's. They have indeed put dragon riding on druid form, yeah. It's kind of funny. So level 43 is Lunar Beam. Hey, what button do I want that on? I guess a Shift Q is fine. And I got a new PvP talent, freeing up the herd, just impeding raw, clears all roots and snares. I don't have a impeding raw, so that's fine. But yeah. Maybe a small but a little heftier, yeah. It's pretty fucking chill though. It makes the druid feel like even more agile. Well, the funny thing is that you only unlock it at level 20 because you get your flight form at level 20. So from level 10 to 20 you need to use a mount for flying. Which I mean, it makes sense, but well, it kind of doesn't make sense because if everyone unlocks flying at 10, why don't you unlock your travel form at 10? Because that used to be the thing, didn't it? Like with druids, is that you unlocked your travel form at like level 18, while everyone else had to wait to 20 to get the first mount. Well, that's ages ago, though. You know you can fly level 10, yeah? Yeah, it's fucking insane. Like, I'm a returning player. Well, I mean, I've been playing on this account now for, how long is it? 2 months. I started back up again in April, with the idea of seeing if I could 100% the game on a fresh account. And it's a very different feeling game. You haven't played retail since Dragonflight? Yeah, I returned from Legion was the last time I played. So I haven't even played through Dragonflight or Shadowlands also. I don't know anything about really. War Within I haven't touched. I have played through Midnight now, and honestly I never enjoyed Midnight. The story and everything felt a bit like almost bland in a sense, but it wasn't bad. But apparently the way I'm going about things is that I'm using Lore Master achievement as a guiding star here, so we are slowly questing our way through every expansion. So I kind of know most of the things that we're doing here, but one day we're going to hit the expansions after Legion and everything's going to be new. It's going to be fun. Let's see. Archmage Vargoth saw the danger in Naberius' pursuit of necromancy, but I don't think he ever anticipated that his own apprentice would wreak this much destruction upon the Kirin Tor. Yeah, at this point it's a different game, so a fresh play through is a good idea. Yeah. It's actually very fun, because as we said, it feels like a different game. You must defeat him, Moon Cow, or else he will continue enslaving the spirits of the fallen brothers, robbing them of their rightful rest and destroying what little remains of Kirin. With his phylactery in hand, he can be confronted by 2 or 3 combatants, but who knows what his magic might do to more foes. Okay. That sounded ominous. Do I have anything? What? I don't see the phylactery. I mean, I can kill him, it seems, so. Okay. I can't see where the AoE thing is. Let me also use my rage. Jesus. Another very fun thing about retail is the fact that as long as you're a tank spec, you can pretty much solo anything. Which took me a while to figure out. Although I will, for Blizzard's credit, they do care to returning people who are max level and bringing them up to speed with new expansion, even if it feels rushed. Yeah. I have mixed feelings about, like, the fact that you could just rush through and get to midnight. Because it's like, when you hit level 80 as well, you get teleported back to your faction capsule and get told to, like, you're gonna go do midnight now. Which, I mean, it's fine. Also, I don't know if when Chromie time was added. But I'm using something called Chromie time at least, which was new to me when I returned, where I basically talk to Chromie from the Bronze Dragonflight and I choose an expansion that I want to level in, so everything scales. As you can see here, from 25 to 81. So it starts at 10 to 81 here. So I can very easily sort of control where I level from at least 10 to 80, which I really like. But then, as soon as you hit 80, it sort of just throws you back to your faction capital. Where, honestly, I would have appreciated it if you could just level to max level. Or that it just kept everything scaled at 80 and allowed you to continue to quest with rewards, but it doesn't. The defeat of the barriers is a great achievement, Cal. I can't help thinking that we might have had a chance against Kelfa's force if the apprentice's loyalties had been in the right place that day. Boom, Violet Tower. 20 out of 20, 10 out of 10. Yeah, we're done. And we get an upgrade. It's beautiful. Okay, next stop. We're gonna hop into the hub. Tomorrow's you're right. Because I mean, why not give the option? Well, I mean, I do understand it because you want to sort of concentrate the player base into certain spots so that the game feels more alive. But then again, if you're a player like me, who cares more about like collecting stuff and completionist stuff, then obviously I don't care. But I don't think a majority of the player base play the game for completing everything. I think the majority of the player base probably are like casual endgame players. What? He called me his partner. I'm his wife. And he said I had a sharp tongue. Ooh, when I get back there, if it too, I'm going to box his big green ears. I'm glad you're here. He was right about one thing. I can definitely use your help.
Time is money, friend.
You look like a capable young man. I was wondering if you could lend me a hand. To the east is a scrap field, which the Burning Legion's moved into. It's full of huge Fell River parts. There's also a whole bunch of smaller parts in here that they don't seem to care about. Why don't you go in there and get me a lot of those smaller Fell River parts?
Keep
True.
it real.
Was a funny thing. The other day was the first time I ever entered into the like eco dome. I never realized they were here. Like all the times I've been flying into the eye here to try and get the mount, I just haven't noticed it, which is kind of insane. It's true. Our business relations with the Blood Elves appear to be at an end. A few weeks ago, a large shipment of surveying equipment was delivered to them at Mineforge Duro. They refused to pay for it. Mooncow, I would also ask that you pay the Blood Elves of Mineforge Duro to the east to visit. They appear to be having some trouble with infestation of minor creatures there, so take advantage of the preoccupation. I care not what happens to them, but I would very much like to see the return of our property. It's good to see a helpful face around here. The Burning Legion at the nearby Fell River Heap has become more bold, and I'm beginning to fear for our safety here. The demons are constantly receiving reinforcement from Invasion Point Destroyer to the south. My compatriot Dryer has gone down there to scout and see if he can do something about the Burning Legion's warp gate. Please find and assist him in any way that you can. Can sell. It's also trash. Do I need a blood gem shards for anything? I don't think I do. Wherever the consortium establishes a presence, we bring our ecodome technology. The field allows us to work in a controlled and life-sustaining atmosphere, since we often find ourselves in hostile environments. Netherstorm's volatile conditions and creatures have begun to destroy the equipment that sustain our dome, especially the generator east of it. I started a diagnostic there in hopes of understanding what can be done to combat the damage. Would you collect the results and bring them to me? I hear that a group of druids from Azeroth has taken quite an interest in the effects of our ecodome technology. These Narian's expeditions representatives are eager to get access to the plants growing within the domes, particularly one called the Ivory Bell, known for its healing properties. They found in clumps of brush around larger plants in the Ecodome mid-realm. I'll share the profits with you if you're willing to gather herbs for my first delivery.
Potential customer.
Surely poor, okay. Ethereals are clever and very observant, so it's no accident I'm here posing as a simple furrier. In fact, I've been sent from Area 52 to appraise the technology the Ethereals use to generate their ecodomes. I'd like to enlist your help, Druid. We've been asked to use non-goblin agents whenever possible. What I want you to do is bring me a number of Ripfang Lynx pelts in the guise of a hunter. And find the links to all of the ecodome mid-realm.
Hurry back.
Sure thing. I know this is an escort quest, so I'm just going to do this right away. With Burning Legion nearby at the Fell River scrap field, we must do what we can to stop the flawed demons in the area. We have a warp gate to the south in an area that they cleverly named the Minch Point Destroyer. Yeah, we read this one earlier today. Take a moment to prepare yourself? Sure. I'll have a sip. Hold on, I'm not ready, asshole. Well. Yeah. It's kind of cool to think about the fact that Ethereals play like a pretty big role in Midnight. Although, I can't remember, have Ethereals like from the Burning Crusade up until Midnight, did they play any big parts? I don't think they really did they? I might be completely wrong, of course, but I never really thought about Ethereals or their lore before. Like, it was the cinematic in Midnight that shows, like, how... I don't know if it was Decimus or who it was. But someone swallowed the world and sucked the soul out of them or something. Or their bodies. Leaving them as Ethereals. And then they just became space nomads. There's this one thing that annoys the fuck out of me, which I don't understand. Is the world flat in WoW lore? Hold on. Is the world flat in WoW lore? No. Main planet Astro is definitely spherical. Shape of the planet is a well-established fact across multiple aspects of the game's universe. Okay. In Legion expansion, players control the planet Argus and look out into the twisting nether and see Astro from a spaceship, the Vindicar. The world can be seen rotating as a full sphere. Because the sign of this makes it look like we're just floating in space. And I guess we are, because if you explode a spherical object, you would just get a bunch of planes floating. Okay. Flat Astro theory. Oh no. I am not clicking on that Reddit post. Summons a beam or lunar light at your target's location, dealing 1 and 3 arcane damage each second to your target, and free up to 5 other enemies. Lunar beam also increases your mastery by 10 and heals you for 5. Huh. That's interesting. So basically use whenever it's up. Sets? What the fuck? The Void Spire. Isn't that a raid? Why? What? No, that's not the raid. Is it? It is. How the fuck have I gotten transmogs from the Void Spire? Dude, his animation freaks me out. Because it feels like my game is lagging when I look at him. Netherstorm eye patch. Hell yeah. Am I not wearing an eye patch right now? I am. The amount of eye patches in the game is a surprising amount. Also, how have I forgotten to put on a thumbnail today? I feel like I have. Yeah, I have forgotten. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me just do this quickly. Thumbnails. It looks so much cleaner with the thumbnail on. 70. Yeah, there you go. Please make sure you tell Garu of our success. Sure. Will do. Alrighty. Oh, there's a note. Ivory bells. Dude, I swear to God that it didn't used to take you out of the travel for mining before. I might be wrong, but oops. I think I'm at a point where I have enough defensive abilities where it truly doesn't matter how many things I pull. What was the record we had on our Paladin again? Like, I think we did 18. Where I actually counted. But what a nice little break from the barren lands of Outland. Being this little lush forest. Was excellent news, my friend. You and I have done us a great service with that warp gate out of commission, and thereby demons will not be getting any further reinforcements. Please allow me to reward you in the proper manner of the consortium. Thank you. Okay. 44. Stampeding Roar. Shifting in bear form, let loose a wild roar, increasing movement speed of all friendly players. Increasing movement speed. Yeah, I don't really feel like I need to have that on a hotkey either, because we have sprint if we need to. That is one thing I will say, like, Outland is like a cool place. I like most of the zones. But it feels more empty than, say, a random zone in Eastern Kingdoms. I mean, I think it's supposed to feel that way. So it's not like a criticism, really. It's actually kind of good that it feels different. But there is something very cozy about Eastern Kingdoms, I feel. Kind of hard to explain, but... it's almost more comforting to just be in Eastern Kingdoms. I don't remember the feel of Northrend though, because it's been so long since I've been actively questing there. It's going to be interesting to see. Because I think the thing is that the Eastern Kingdoms, the zones are much smaller. So everything is more concentrated. And then in Midnight now, you have the complete opposite, where it's fucking huge, but you have Dragonflight, so everything feels compact. We managed to get the herbs. I have. Interesting choice, isn't it? Healing properties are better miraculous. Better be miraculous. I'm charging a lot of money for a rather plain looking flower. Okay.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
All it makes us show admire my skins. These are magnificent. Utterly magnificent. I'll pay you top coin for these. How much you retain your services?
Talk to me.
Excellent job. Surely winks at you. I think they're buying it. Now, when I'll send you to speak with my associate at Stormspire, won't be any suspicion at all. You'll want to look for Action Jackson and Audie the Needle up there. Oh, the car brand, what the fuck? I'll tell you everything you need to know. Tell them Trolley sent you.
Glad I could help.
Okay. Run diagnostics. Can I read that? Nope. Murdad nods and examines the diagnostic results. This is worrisome. The damage is much more severe than I believed. I can send the Stormspire. I can send to the Stormspire for some tools to begin repairs, but that's useless unless we isolate what's damaging the equipment in the first place. In searching the area for clues about the damage to our equipment, I've seen pieces of shield generators at the bottom of a small lake to the north. Not sure why the Crocolists have taken an interest in the equipment, but we have to put a stop to this problem. The consortium is quite clear on this matter. If it comes down to a choice between the equipment and Crocolisks, the animals will have to go. I'll make it worth your while. I'll make it worth your while to deal with them. True. Be better because I fucking hate water. Man, I hit a fucking power spike or something. Insane. I actually think like getting race is a huge deal. That might have been the power spike. And also the lunar beam. Master Engineer Gabar will want to know about your result of the diagnostics. If anything, and they caution us to keep a close eye on the workings of our dome generators. As the fields become more and more unstable, their effects will become harder to control. Spell disaster for expedition and anything else housed within the domes. You'll find Gabar at the Storm Spire. Just follow the road north from his eco-dome and cross the bridge. It'll lead you to the elevator at the base of the spire. So it looks like I need elevators. Reinforced fur? Question mark? No, it is sinus renewal. Wait, what? Which level am I? 45. Yeah, that is reinforced fur. There is. Iron fur increases armor by an additional 15% and bark skin reduces damage taken by an additional 10. Or, bristly fur causing you to generate rage based on damage taken. Seems weird. Master increased. Maul is also empowered and deals 40% additional nature damage. Interesting. Interesting. Taking the scenic route. Freaking lashers. If you gave me a screenshot of just this, I would not guess Outland. Oh, dude, that's actually something we should start doing. Like at the beginning of streams, just do the WoW GeoGuessr thing. Not going to do that right now, though. Just look around you, Druid. Isn't it amazing? Of course, this incredible return to life is a byproduct of the ethereal domes, but imagine what you could do in the hands of the expedition. Preparing to negotiate with ethereals for access to the technology, but I'd like to get a better idea of its effects on plant-based life. Built a device to concentrate the dome's energies and the lashes in this area. Would you be so kind to test it for me and share the results?
Farewell.
Ooh. Ouch. Storm Spire. Okay, it's 10:26. I'm thinking if I want a quest or if I want to do like one raid. You introduce yourself and report the results of Mehrdad's diagnostics at Ecodome Midrealm. Mehrdad is little more than a technician, but he possesses a keen eye for detail. If his observations are correct, then we'll need to make diagnostics out the rest of our dome generators as soon as possible. Mehrdad's results are correct, and I have no reason to believe they're faulty, and the rest of the domes could be in trouble. I don't think Mehrdad has failed to identify the underlying cause of the failures from time to time, which has damaged the generators, but never this severely. To be on the safe side, I'd like you to run a set of diagnostics at Storm Spire's main dome generator located in Ecodome Suffering, at the very eastern edge of the dome. Sure. The hell? I already have that. I don't have this. Undersea cockroach. Crimson snake. And a brown rabbit. A moth egg. Blue dragonhawk. And a mana wormling. Huh. That's cool. Also, we just hit 11%. I don't think we'd hit that now. I think it was a bit earlier. I didn't notice. Mm-hmm. 11.01. Look at that. Yeah, that's just general goods. I think we can sell pretty much all of those. Potent potables. Wait, isn't that just a regent? Yeah, it is. Grab that, because why not? This is no my how. To the northeast, an area called Netherstorm, a landmark not seen when this was a lush green land, newly exposed. Crystal formations have shown us a mineral we called ferrolite in honor of this land's former identity. Tiny amount of ferrolite we've mined has already proven popular with our clients. The highest grade of the mineral comes not from static deposits, but from the giants around Netherstorm. You can offer you a cut of the profits if you'll help supply the higher grade ferrolites. Outland enchanting. We already have both of those. Apparently we have everything. Nice. A few weeks ago, the Burning Legion moved into the ruins of Paralon, thwarting our plans to excavate the sites for its artifacts. And earlier today, I learned that one of the Dreadlords, Kuluthas, somehow killed off all of the other Burning Legion using summoning demons that serve him. Rude, I want you to go up to those ruins to the northeast and rid them of a demon infestation. Ah, yes, the Pell Reaver. Certainly the Legion's most terrible mechanical creation. There are no less than 3 of these abominations aimed at a Stormspire. Fortunately for us, they're not active yet. This affords us the possibility of dealing with them through sabotage instead of brute force. Obtained condensed nether gas from the Gan Arg at Forge Base Oblivion. Fill a nearby Pell Reaver's fuel tank with it. I have a feeling its engine won't handle it too well. Oops. I have to get obviously the ruins of Farallon to start my excavations. The problem is that the place has been infested by demons. Maybe you could go do some preliminary work for me. There are 3 locations within the ruins in the northeast where I want you to place surveying markers. Each is near a Draenei banner. Return to me when you manage to place all 3 markers. True. I don't know if I picked up this yet. I think I have actually. Yeah, I have. It's got to be more than 1 flight path here. What the hell? And here.
Keep it real.
Welcome, friend.
Introduce yourself and tell Audrey that Shorley sent you. Ah yes, we've been expecting someone to help us move some merchandise.
Interesting.
Audrey looks around and then lowers her voice. I'm sure Shorley told you a bit about our work here. When Jackson and I are in the field hunting, we've been collecting pieces of ethereal ecodome generators and hiding them in the nest of prey. The raptors in Ecodome Farfield. It's a remote area to the northeast of Stormspire, close to Netherstorm. I don't anticipate you'll run into many ethereals there, but would you be willing to help us collect the dome generator pieces?
Glad I could help.
Is it the goblins that are ruining the domes? I like how he sells the things now when I'm not an engineering character. Because I was visiting him when I was looking to get my engineering up. Nexus Prince Harmat. What's my reputation with these guys? Neutral. Okay. Fair enough. Protect the refuge to the consortium, destroying all the thing. I'm thinking. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to end it here. So that I can get a good night's sleep and start the routine of work and stream again, really. Because I mean, we have done probably more than halfway of Netherstorm, which means we probably have around 4 hours left, I would guess. Yeah, because I think like these quests loop back to Area 52, which is then protect Area 52. And all of this is like the consortium. And then this is also consortium, I think. Or is destroying the old devouring. So maybe 1 or 2 more streams, it seems. Yeah, seems fine. I think I'm also going to spend like approximately 1 hour every day to edit the recap videos. Because some of them are now so old that I have an expiration date on Twitch for downloading the VODs. Because YouTube has started disallowing you to download your own videos in qualities higher than 720p, which sucks ass. Because then I can't use YouTube as a downloader for my editing. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm pretty happy. We hit 11.1% today. That's fun. And yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Since I'm actually not that tired and I'm also ending stream to try and get into routine here, I'm just going to spend 5 minutes in our home and place some stuff around. Because I had one idea earlier today that I wanted to test out, and let's see,
We've completed our
filter.
endeavor. Check in with the trader before
Yeah,
they
this.
go.
Hold on. Okay, let's actually go check in with the trader. Because I can also get the lumberjack thing. Fucking no one is online. What the hell? Create a neighbor is even a quest.
How are you? What's on your mind?
How are you? See you around.
The visa control.
Please state the nature of your request.
Okay, so it's still this dude. I see.
Standing by.
Is it not a new month? H. Endeavors. Okay. So I don't just... I'm locked out of getting any more? That it? I don't know. Well, that sucks.
Show me.
Yeah, because this is just gold. Hmm. I'm not too sure I want to just spend all my golden furniture, honestly. Also, have they removed it so that I don't have to right-click it to learn it again? It's pretty nice.
You.
I hope you find something useful.
I kind of want chairs. Chamber stick.
Thank
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop wasting my gold. Jesus. Run away. I think once we, like... I don't know. Because there's so many things we need to buy for completion, right? Also, my neighbor actually finished his wall. Would you look at that? Amazing. Okay, let me see. Do we have something that's only useful outside? Hungarian banners. Yeah, that's the thing about, like, there's fucking no goddamn furniture in Outland. Which is kind of sad. Also, was that a raccoon in the back there? I low-key feel like we should upgrade our housing a bit. How large is this? Oh. I like the Belemeth Dark the most, I think. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. It's time. We are renovating. Okay. Yeah, I don't really fuck with this. We are renovating. I should low-key do like a house tour every time I renovate. Okay. What happens if I go out of this mode now? Rooms, what the fuck? Why can't I add anything? Okay. There you go. Let me see. So I kind of just want to see how... Is that... Okay, so that's just a stairway. A medium. Slightly bigger, okay. The stairwell room empty. What does that mean? I'm tempted to just do one large room and see what I can make of it. Or just do something like this. The thing is though, how the fuck will I get enough light? Okay, hold on. I think I want to do... I don't want a hallway. I want to just do Stairwell left. Which then, let's go to the second floor. What? Go to the medium. Okay, why am I allowed to do... Okay, I'm not. Am I running out of budget? I am, aren't I? That sucks. $50 out of $50. Okay. Now, let's see. Customize. Ceiling material. Stitch height. Ew, that looks disgusting. Flockwood beams. I don't like the floor. I feel like the ceiling should be higher, honestly. I'm gonna do full hardwood. I'm gonna do wide on you. Bulk stucco. Sure. You know what? I think I like the Belemeth Dark. Yeah. Yeah, I need to move that fucking scone. Remove the core. Let's have that be there, and then I'll do... I can actually fuck with Belemeth hardwood there, and then regular wood here. Makes sense in my head. Ooh, I hate that this is pointing that way. Eugh. Alrighty. Hardwoods. Ooh, hell yeah. It's a nice looking stair. Guys. Dark. And... not sure if I love the purple, but I like the beams. We'll do some... not hardwoods. Let's do... 4 hardwoods. There you go. I love that I'm a fucking Tauren running around making everything look like a night elf. But I'd still say that the night elf is the main character of mine right now. Ooh, the light is also nice, but the dark. Yeah, we're going uniform. Now, this can be altered. Dude, I wish I could make the rooms like taller. Like the ceilings. I feel like this can be like a shrine of sorts. I don't know. Oh, but we'll figure it out. That means that this doorway cannot be... Ooh, but that doesn't look right. Neither does that. I think it needs to be like that, honestly. Okay. Nice. I was thinking about like trying to make rooms for every character, but then I realized that I have a lot of characters. Oops. I'm trying to change the stairs. I'm trying to change this, but apparently I can't. Fair enough. Okay. Let me think. So what am I looking to place, really? So how have I replaced 9 things? Oh, I guess that and that. So what else? A math star. We can do wood beams. You, look at that. Little fucker in the corner thought I didn't see you. Wait, hold on. Nah, the light is glitching. Like creating a fussy little edge. Okay. So how the fuck do I solve this one? Okay, we can start with lighting. Apparently I don't have any. Lighting, large lights. Wouldn't call that a large light, but sure. What about windows? Where's windows at? Structural, walls, columns, windows. Problem with these is, well, they're actually not that big of a problem. But I can increase the size. Okay. But I was thinking of an open solution, honestly. Maybe try and make like a bar or something. In like one area. It's actually not a dumb idea. Let me see here. Where would a bar be fitting? That works. Okay, I have a vision, I promise. We'll just do that. Let me think. We'll just do this. I just want to see how it looks. God damn it. I wasn't meant to start refurnishing the entire house tonight. For fuck's sake. Okay, I'll do one section. Because I did want to kind of go to bed at a reasonable hour to say, what the fuck? See, I was just thinking something like that. I actually think it's too tall. Put this on. Well, I guess bar counters are like kind of tall, aren't they? But hold on, let's see. We'll do B. Okay, that's kind of annoying. I either need to like slightly that smaller. Also, why is that snapping together? Okay. Okay, I have an idea here. Because what if we just use this it's a little perfect wedge. Although it's not a wedge, of course, but it's not perfect, but it's something. Oh, right, I have edge pieces. I'm fucking stupid. So that should be... I don't want it there. I want it to be like centered, so it would be... Technically, it should be... like here. Nice. Do the patterns match up? They don't. What the f... Oh, that's painful. Why don't the patterns match up, dude? Guess the patterns match up if they are of the same type. No, they don't even match up then. It's insane. Okay, so I think the trick here is going to be to resize. I actually think with resizing this can work. So let's do... Oh, I can't write it. Let's try 70. Oops. Yeah, sure. Approximately, at least. Very slightly up. Dude, this is so fucking hard. I wish they had like a better snapping system, that'd be nice. But I mean, the freedom is wonderful though, I'll give them that. Now everything's floating a bit, but... See... Yeah, it is actually kind of more of what I wanted. But we could have a smaller one. Hold on. I need to think. Does that make sense? Not really. Dude, I'm trying to hit 90 degrees. Jesus Christ. Yep. Okay, because then we could just do... Nah, it doesn't work either. Well, I mean, we could. That kind of works. There's a shit ton of effort for something that looks mediocre, but... Okay, hold on. I don't have the brain capacities to finish all this tonight. So I'm gonna just leave the idea here at least. And, okay, sure, I'll do a mini version of what I had in mind. So shift 3, 70%. Actually, kind of fits perfectly. If I would just place these... Yo, this could actually fucking work. I actually like this. What the hell? Because this isn't supposed to be like that. This is supposed to be turned into 70%. Well, actually, you know what? Let's go the other way. Let's do 130. Because it's the weight-bearing one. Shift 2. And we hit 90 degrees. Shift 1. We move it into place. So the load bearing would be retail. I think I should match it up with this though. My god, I can't fucking see it. Hold on, I'm gonna do this to cheat. Just for a second. Because I don't want it all the way out here either. I'm just going to do it like approximately. That's the wrong way. I'm just going to do it there, actually. Yeah. And then we move this down to 70. Degrees. Ooh. I don't hate it. First attempt at fucking structures, at least. I want a lantern of some sort. Right, the light just shows the imperfections. Love that for me. Okay. Ow. Let's make a little cozy bed. How can it be made into a house? It's a new feature in Midnight. Where you have what's called player housing. So what you get is you can now get a lot of furniture from doing quests or dungeons or from buying from vendors, and you kind of just get your little plots. I could show you here. It's his own little island, and you buy a plot and you get one house. And then you can decorate the outside. A kind of neat little interface. But you have the ability to rotate things, increase the size and stuff. You could also customize things if you have paint. So you can do quite a lot of stuff, honestly. And the cool thing is that, like, this thing here is from the Pit of Sauron, from Northrend. This thing here is from the Carriage Lady in Eastern Plaguelands. Fiona is her name. This is from some Mechagon thing, or the Mechagnomes faction quest, I think. These are just being out from Midnight. Suleimani thingy. But yeah. It's kind of fun to get to like look back and see all the things that you gathered around the world. And then you also have your inside, which you decide on a floor plan, placing your rooms that you want, and then you kind of just place things, honestly. Now, I've just upgraded to a large size, so nothing's in here right now. And it does take a bit of time to decorate things, I feel. But it has a previously decorated house. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see if I want to add some structures here. Okay, I want to add some windows at least. Maybe there's enough of one window in here. You know it is. Some light. Things I don't have enough of the same type of window. I just don't have enough windows in general, honestly. Yeah, I need to go buy more windows, dude. Insane. How the fuck do you make a room feel like a bedroom, though? That is the question, isn't it? Because I feel like you would want it to be secluded, but oh yeah, right. We have there you go. Much better. And then just go ahead and we fucking size up that bad boy. And this bed suddenly looks very fucking cozy. Oops. Oops again. Can I even climb into this thing now? So how the fuck did I get the bed in the door here? Do we have any decor that I could place easily here? Because I would want it to make sense for like a Tauren. Let me see. Isn't there another tab called just decor? Accents. Okay, I feel like, you know what? Sure, we'll just make a random ass Tauren room because we're playing as a Tauren right now. That means I'm gonna go with rugged wood. And we're gonna do... Wait, why can't I choose the... generic. Okay, I'm gonna keep the build method. Okay, yeah, it's 11:16. I'm getting too invested into the housing now. So I'm going to call it there. Man, the housing is very fun to do. That's a sight in of itself. Moon Cow the Seeker. Okay, so we're ending at 11.01% today. So thanks for watching, and I'll be live again tomorrow around 7. So yeah, I'll see you then. In the meantime, remember, take care of yourselves and have yourself a good night. Good night.